I wish I'll still be 32. Lol.
What's up, everybody? Sorry we're a little bit late getting going today, but that's just the way this day has gone. Good to see all of you. Count, while we were getting ready, thank you for 18 months at Tier 2 and 32 months total. That is insane and very much appreciated. Super awesome to have you here, man. All right. Okay. Kazindo, what's going on? Flying Dutchie, hello, hello. Oh, where's my other chat? Cursed Orange, Flying Dutchie, I said hello. Dee, what's going on? Coviers, Von Winkle, what's up? Feel like it's been a minute. Bluegrass, hello. MJ Hawk, Local, Bizarre, Sankey. Good to see all of you. Hope you're all doing awesome today. We've got 6 soldiers left. 6 soldiers left. And, yeah, it's gonna be a fight, but it's a fight we are welcoming on in. Echo, welcome on in. And, if this run fails, you guys will get drawn for the next one. And if it doesn't fail, then what I'll do is I'll keep that raffle list, and we'll use that for a future challenge run of some kind. We might do them all that way going forward. I like, if we're doing like a big run where we're going to have a big roster, like Long War or Hard Mode, then we just do a sign up and I build a roster. But for challenge runs where generally the roster is smaller, we might just do raffles just to randomize it a little bit more. So, all right. That's my 1 soda for the day, and I have water too. All right. So yeah, we lost 2 more yesterday, and so we're at 6 soldiers. Thankfully, 2 of them have good psi strength. We've been using psi offensively, which is not normally something I use, and it's a bit overpowered still, but given the size of the roster, it's something I'm gonna have to lean on. But I want to make sure that the other soldiers still get experience, so I have to kind of balance it out, especially on smaller craft. We got blaster bombs, but we accidentally, well, not accidentally, I mean, we never saw him. We killed the commander during the base assault because he opened a door and shot at the hover tank, and the hover tank reaction fired and blasted him. I'm pretty sure that was the commander. There was like 2 mutons out of the entire base that we didn't mine probe, and so it was one of those 2, but we will either get attacked again. If it's ethereals, that'll be tricky. If it's not, we'll manage. So, yes, every species has commanders. So, there are certain alien races within the vanilla game that don't have other ranks, but all of them have commanders in UFO defense, at least. So, let me just get this pulled up so I have this available for reference. Because there's only like 4 races in vanilla anyway. It's, well, 5. Sectoids, floaters, snakemen, mutons, and ethereals, so. Actually, you know what? I need to check myself on that, because it may be that mutons don't in the vanilla game. Again, my brain is so in hard mode. I can check this on the wiki, but let me just try to search my database. I may have I may be wrong. Because I'm thinking in hard mode where everyone there's commanders in every faction. Huh. Yeah.
I find your lack of faith disturbing.
Yeah, Local, it's very possible you're correct. The last 800 hours I played of UFO, other than the files run, were hard mode, where there are commanders among every faction. So, we need to get attacked by floaters or snakemen, ideally, to get a commander then. Ethereals would be tough, sectoids would be tough, but doable. Because they'll only, a sectoid battleship attacking the base will only have 3 psionic enemies. The cyber discs are dangerous, but The big problem there is that the cyber discs, if you knock out a commander and then his body's on the ground and a cyber disc goes boom, blow away the commander. So either way, we'll find a commander. If we have to, we can assault a base. There is a floater base, at least one floater base up, and we can try to go and get the commander. Not ideally what I want to do, but we might. We can send the Avenger for that, to send a large crew, like more tanks. So, all right. I would add into a challenge that you have to recover all types of UFOs and assaults base before Mars, so you can't finish the game just on small, large scouts. I'm not going to add it into this challenge. This challenge is hard enough. And also, bizarre, I have done multiple campaigns where you never see a single harvester. Some campaigns, they just don't appear. We played hard mode, and we were in the middle of the second year. And remember, you face a lot more UFOs in hard mode than you do in the vanilla game. And we were in the middle of the second year in a hard mode campaign before we saw the first harvester. Sometimes they just don't show up. So I wouldn't ever have that as a requirement on a campaign because you have no control over that. So, and I don't like campaigns where it's pure RNG, where you don't have control over it. So, yeah, harvesters are in vanilla. They're just rare. What's up, Mazoral? But yeah, they're the rarest ship type. So, abductors are like 5 times as common, and they're not that common until you're in the later part of the first year at least. So, all right, 6 soldiers, time to save the world. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are. Ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, thanks for being here. I'm the voice, and this is the Echo, where everybody has a voice. That means me, you, our games, our characters, our stories, our heroes and villains, successes and failures, the ups, the downs, the good, the bad, the wins, and the losses in all things sci-fi and fantasy, particularly and especially gaming. This is a place where we come together to enjoy those things alongside challenging gameplay in a chill environment as part of an awesome community of amazing people. That's each and every one of you. Whether it's your first time here, whether you're a long-time regular, whether you're a lurker or a chatter, whether you recently returned to the stream, stumbled in by accident, got here through a raid one day, found us on YouTube, are tuning in on the YouTube side, or don't even know how you got here. The time you guys choose to spend here is awesome and amazing and extremely valuable to me, so thank you very much for that. And thank you for all the ways you guys choose to support the stream, the channel, the community, and me, and give me the continued opportunity to create this space, curate this experience, share some good times, good vibes, and good games with a great group of awesome people. Today we continue our classic XCOM UFO Defense Superhuman Iron Man, the Iron 10 Initiative Challenge. 10 soldiers for the entire campaign. Start with 10, never hire another one. We are in August of the first year. We've lost 4. We have 6 soldiers remaining. We gotta fight ahead of them. Let's see if we can do it. I feel like, yeah, my chair was a little bit lower. I'm like half an inch lower than I'm supposed to be, and I couldn't figure out why my chair was lower. All right. All right. So, here. Blaster launcher. Okay, we need more Illyrium. Oh, that was a waste of money. I'd already started building it. They don't need, I thought this was the hyperwave because they actually have a relatively similar model if you're just glancing at it, but they don't need a hyperwave there because it's right next door, and hyperwaves have 100% detection within their radius. So I think this is a floater base, and we know this is a floater base. And we can verify that next time we see a supply ship running to a base, and it's a floater, then we know. And that may be the way that we get a commander, but I'd rather not. I'm gonna try to hit a supply ship if we see one land over there. That's not a what's the word I'm looking for here? Psionic craft. Oh, you're going to South America again. Infiltration in South America. Maybe I need to put another base down here. Oh, I can fix that, thankfully, the typo. Alright. Ethereal alien retaliation in North America. Don't want that. Drop this over the water because it's a ethereal large scout. I don't want to deal with that. If I'm gonna do something like side training, I want it to be on a medium scout. Fewer aliens, fewer risks, and more likely that a bunch of them die when they get shot down. So I don't think he'll catch that, but I'm gonna go after this. I need every chance to get Illyrium that I can right now. So as soon as daylight crests the base, we'll deploy there. See if we have enough to shoot that down. Nope. Actually, it might take off again. Takes a few shots, but it's perfectly safe to shoot these down. Those are avalanches on those interceptors. I don't have the Illyrium to buy them plasma beams yet. Yeah, he's gonna leave before that. Okay. Infiltration ships land twice. Ah, missed it. Oh, shit. I'm supposed to be going here. Now it's gonna be nighttime. I won't catch that at full speed. Alright, this will last another day. Okay. I don't have to worry about who's on the ship now, because it's the same 6 soldiers. That's what we got. Hopefully we get some Illyrium here, but I don't expect to. But we gotta try every chance that we can. No live aliens here that I care about. I need to save some loadouts, but it's not a default option here. Okay, you know what? Put this on the belt and put these here. This here. This here. This here. The soldiers are getting strong enough they can carry a lot of stuff, which is good. I need more smoke grenades. They don't have the Psyamp on. I think I only have one assigned to the craft, is why. He's carrying a lot of smoke. Should be part of the reason why there's not that much of it. Okay. This can go in your hand. You know what? Let's start with that in hand. Okay. Power supply is blown. Bummer. What are you wielding? Heavy plasma, right? Oh, small launcher? He might knock everybody out. He ain't knocking shit out. He tried to, but we do have a good buffer from small launcher fire with 2 tanks at the front, and everyone's in flying suits, which definitely helps. Dude, hostile landing. Surrounded. Alright, he fired once. He's not likely to be able to fire again. Alright. Put him in position to deal with that one, apparently. Okay. Getting more surrounded if you take the battle a day after? No, it makes no difference to the dispersion as far as I'm aware. Never read any information or seen anything in the coding that would indicate time changes that. Hold on. Okay. Gotcha. Barely, but I'll take it. Canis, welcome back for 13 months. Glad to have you here. Hope you're doing awesome today. Thank you so much. There we go. Is this efficient? No. Is it fun? A little bit. Better I'm shooting at the tank. That works. Jet's finding a way to miss and still do his job. A lot. Miss a lot. Oh, nice. Floater base. In the vanilla game, generally the easiest base to take out because Reapers are a pretty small threat. Your biggest threat, obviously, in any base is generally the blaster bombs. But the aliens are pretty inept at using blaster bombs, comparatively. So it's usually not too bad of a, big of a deal. But floaters, that's probably the easiest base in the vanilla game. If you have to and attack an alien base or you choose to, floater's the way to go. Snake Man's pretty rough if a, lid gets close, but... Hey, it's my mom, the Texas teacher. What's up, Mom? You guys say hi to my mom. She's awesome. You can't have her. She's mine. Hope you're awesome today, lady. Hope all those little terrors you teach are learning. Yeah, someone was just asking yesterday. They hadn't seen you in chat for a while and wanted to know, make sure you were doing okay. And I said we had just talked over text a little bit over the weekend, so we were doing all right. One high X for one sectoid's a little bit overkill, but that's what we do here. Been busy and sick. Everyone's gotten sick. Blue and his family got sick. He was out for like a week. My brother has 2 girls. They were sick. I live alone, and so I say I don't get sick very often, but I got COVID 3 times, so who knows? Sick has been annoying, but I hope you're getting better. I have my headaches all the time, but that's not, that's not sick. I had a flu right before Christmas, and that was miserable, but... But thankfully it was before Christmas, not on Christmas. I can understand that. Hey, Lalien. Hey, lady! Ooh, cursed. Little bit of a gunslinger in you yet. We might make a soldier out of you. Somehow I'll make a man out of you. That's one of my favorite Disney songs ever. Just the sound and the cadence and the rhythm of it. Excellent. I'm never gonna catch my breath. Say goodbye to those who knew me. Boy, was I a fool in school for cutting gym. This guy's got him scared to death. Hope he doesn't see right through me. Got him! Ooh, he's becoming almost average.
That's a lot of damage.
He's almost average. Just a bit more, he's almost average. This game, Enemy Unknown, feels like what MIB could be if they were made it today as a squad TV show. Mark, that would be so awesome to see, because there's been some pretty good quality shows over the years, and if someone really wanted to, loved the IP, and was able to get enough attention that people would tune into it, XCOM could be such an amazing episodic. But it could also be, like the people who are making Rings of Power, and they could just take a shit all over it, and that would piss me off more. So maybe I'm happy if they don't touch it. What it needs Taylor Sheridan to get involved, because that man keeps making TV shows that people keep watching. Like them or not, they're extremely popular. Of course, it's not a Western. You could kind of stylize it like one. All right. All right, there we go. Some skill. Obviously, Yippy's gonna improve in skill faster because he's using it, but he's getting a little bit of strength as well. Jack got a strength, which is nice. These 3 need strength, size strength. Landed supply ships almost never have intact Illyrium because each of the 3 power supplies has its own independent chance to pop, but they're close enough to each other that they almost always make each other blow up. I said crash, didn't I? If I didn't, crashed supply ships. Almost never have Illyrium because the power supplies chain into each other and blow each other up. There's a small chance one of them will survive, but if you math it out, it's like less than 2%, so. Get back here! Get back here! Get your ass back here! Gotta see this one on the ground. That is more chance at Illyrium. Think that was Muton? Yeah. Sectoid supply, alien supply in South America. I don't think it's landing there. Let's see. Don't waste the time flying over the ocean. That is a sectoid base. Okay. So we know that's a sectoid base. That is a floater base, I think. Have you ever seen the Firefly series? I've watched little bits of it here and there, but knowing that it was basically just, you know, what it was and then it was over. I don't want to get invested and really enjoy it, and then I know it's just done very shortly, so. I liked a lot of Joss Whedon's stuff. I was a big fan when I was younger, still am, I would say, it hadn't changed, of the Angel and Buffy series. They were just, yeah. The character of Angel in any, is probably one of the best representations of a vampiric character that wasn't, completely destroyed by being in a TV show, especially considering the nature of the TV show being, primarily aimed at a teenage audience and stuff like that, but that's, the Angel series went darker and took it better, so. Sometimes a short story is better. That's true, but I talk a lot, so most of my stories are long. Medium Scout, Muton, Alien Research, Arctic. Make sure this is over. Yeah. Paul Bettany's one of my favorite actors. He's done a lot of movies that weren't particularly well received, but I enjoyed, if not the whole movie, his role in it. Legion, Priest. There's another one that's right on the tip of my tongue. I just watched it like 3 months ago. It'll come to me in a minute. But yeah, I really enjoy him. I enjoy his work a lot. Well, A Knight's Tale wasn't exactly a small role for him, but yeah. That was my ex's favorite movie. Muton supply ship. Go to patrol. Yeah, Muton base. Okay. All right. Ooh, it's a power supply. That door is open. All right. He's like, what the fuck just happened? The whole damn building exploded! What the shit? Nice. Hello, boys. That figures. Yeah. Did they both have small launchers? Not really a threat, then. I wasn't trying to move forward, but again, not really a threat, so it's not a concern, but... Hey, Bob! Get wrecked. You cannot turn friendly fire off. Because fire is neither friendly or unfriendly. It's in the air, and whatever it hits, it's gonna take damage. Fire doesn't care. It is only what it is. Get wrecked upon. Hello, my good man. XCom's here! No! The aliens can do it, so... This time, I'll let myself do it. Also, there was an entirely well above zero chance that we didn't get any soldiers who could use psionics effectively, so the fact that we got two, I'm a roll with it. Well, we got... No, they were dead before we had them evaluated, so we don't count that. I'm doing okay, baby, ain't that right? Jim? How dare you? He shot Jim in the penis. That's not cool. Jim the Muton never hurt nobody except the Muton he shot, who was a nobody. He worked in middle management. No one liked him. Looks clear. Attack needs some more stat growth, so I want to make sure he hits something. Moose and Jat. If you go into the memorial, it's just a glitch in the way the system works, because once that stat is revealed, it has to reveal it. It reveals it on the soldier stat block, so you can go into the memorial and look at it. We sent his test scores out and they finally came back, that's how. AT&T, what's up? We might be the bad guys. Two. Wow. Okay. At the left side. There's going to be one on this side of this door. Sir, can you step outside? We'd like to talk to you. Sir, can you hand your weapon over to our agent? I made him throw me his own gun and then killed him with it. I have no idea, Holiday. It appears to, because we're not taking any morale damage. I honestly wouldn't care either way. Okay, now he's in this corridor. I thought. He is. We just didn't quite see him. Good Illyrium. 6 size skill. Alright. Okay. That's a supply ship. Yep, don't care. No Illyrium there. That is a medium scout. We'll check that one out. I mean, yeah, that's almost always the case, CGI, and it's one of the reasons that I generally don't use psionics in my normal playthroughs, because it's just that strong. If you were doing a one-soldier run, as long as they had good size strength, it's not that hard of a run, realistically. I mean, it depends on what you consider to be good, but 2 out of 10 times you'd have 80 or higher if you extrapolate it out over a long enough timeline. That was rude. Ooh! Another intact power supply. Don't mind if I don't. Hello, boys. Hey, turn around. Shot him right in his penis. Just nailed him twice. Crotch shot. That's just where the round goes when you fire at the Muton Sprite. I don't know why, but... He's standing right behind me, isn't he? Yes. Yes, I am. Don't hit the power supply, thank you. I'm all out of Illyrium. I'm all lost without you. Air supply, power supply, sorry. I don't want to shoot the power supply, so I'm going to stand here and then... Alley! There we go. Psionics, perfectly balanced in every way in classic XCOM UFO defense. Don't miss and hit the power supply. Thank you. Sir? You need to step outside, sir. Sir! No, it's not different. It's the exact same thing in TFTD, essentially. The difference with TFTD is the enemies have more psionic units available, so psionics tend to be even more threatening offensively, except they don't have a top-end psionic unit. Like, Tassoth are kind of in the middle. They're not really the top end. So there's no ethereals where every one of them is psionically a problem. Nice. Hey, you got a name off of it. Good. Okay. Building the stats bit by bit, and every little climb in stats for these 6 soldiers being the only 6 we have is very good. That's also 100 Illyrium we just got on those last 2 missions, and that's really important. So, mucho importante. Yes, I'm aware that that's not correct. Do we have to do an alien-based assault? No, it is not required. It might wind up being that way just because of the nature of getting a commander. Might necessitate it, but... Blaster launcher. See if this slows down. It's not gonna land. I don't think it's gonna land. speed. $480? $384. It might land. Nice. That's guaranteed Illyrium. All I need is just a little patience. Found the UFO. Wait a second. 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 Yeah, you'll do. Bizarre, don't hit the power supply. Ooh, kneeling, he loses the line of sight. That's ours! Don't shoot that! You done? Stop shooting my tanks! You fuckers! Ugh. We dropped him down a level. We didn't damage him, but he's there. Exactly. No tank banking with the heavy plasma, damn it. The smoke wasn't dense enough there because of the wall catching it. That's a big loss. That's 30 Illyrium. Can't afford that. Someone got wounded. Alright, he's okay. Son of a bitch. Okay. He missed. Yeah, there's one still in the craft. There is. Okay, lost the tanks, and we only make 20 Illyrium profit off that because we have to spend 30 to replace the tank, but... I actually haven't listened to it yet, Eon. So, not sure. That's a problem. Okay. Workshop space needs 30. Okay. Yeah, that only gives 6 back. That lets me put 6 more there. Alright, we'll have to use just laser tanks for the moment until the Avenger's done. I didn't wind up building a secondary production base. I probably should have, but I didn't, so... That's not too bad. Okay. Not going after this. It's ethereals. I don't want the headache right now, so... I swear, I think the wind got the fucking screen door. Give me just a second, guys. I'll be right back. Yeah, hard mode's not easy. Hard mode's not easy. It's almost like it's in the name. Almost. Just a little bit. It's gonna be 3 abductors over Europe. There's number 2. Abductors always come in 3s. In hard mode, it's usually 2 abductors and a lab ship, but always still a triplet, a triplicate. We'll try these for Illyrium also. We are down a soldier, though, but... I'm low on tanks, too. Okay. I don't know if they have enough room. 25 space. Okay, yeah, they've actually got enough for the hover tank, too. Alright. Not that many of them can work on it, but... Seriously. Okay, maybe I'm hearing things. Yeah, Eon, no more soldiers in this run. Exclamation point raffle if you want to get into the full list at a chance to get into another run if this one fails. But it's only 10 soldiers per run total for the whole campaign. That's the challenge. Okay, I'm not hearing things. Sorry, guys. 1 second. Getting irritating. Okay. One power supply's gone. I gotta shoot this because it's... soldiers are visible to it. There will be a leader among these sectoids, but... he's only unconscious. The leader grabbed him because he threw a smoke grenade. Motherfucker! He threw a smoke grenade when no alien could see him. Do you realize how fucking stupid that is? He didn't take an offensive action. There's not supposed to be psi vision on him when he didn't take an offensive action. He threw a smoke grenade. The alien in the window did see him, but the alien's dead, and it's not supposed to grant continuous vision after it's dead. That's the thing. Fucker. That's not just annoying, that could be run ending. The RPG guy has a lot higher psi strength, so there was no chance he would grab him. He has like a 63. 70. No, sorry, looking at the wrong... 65. So there's no chance he would have been targeted. They always target the lowest. He survived and then died at the beginning of the turn with a fucking... fatal wound. All this for no Illyrium. The other power supply's gone too. There's nothing about that that was lucky. Doesn't matter who they grabbed, none of it was lucky. particularly unlucky given there's only a single psionic alien, and the chance, even with someone with low psi strength, to get controlled from that distance is pretty low. Because psionics are affected by distance. And sectoid leaders aren't sitting on, 100 psi strength. $58 psi strength. And he got it controlled from, at minimum, that distance. Panic, even Berserk, which would have sucked, but I could accept, but control at that distance? Ugh. That's just fucking dumb. Actually, his morale, well, it should be fine, but let's give it a turn. Also particularly unlucky that there was an alien who could see right into the ship from the jump. That obviously was the crux of the problem. It's a single navigator left. Nope. Excuse me. There's 2 aliens left. Navigator and a soldier. Yeah, distance affects the strength of psi attacks, particularly control. Mind control, especially, drops off its efficacy at distance. Kind of illustrated there. Which is why in the base game, a soldier with 80 psi strength and 100 psi skill is functionally immune from mind control, because the alien unit would have to be within 2 tiles. Even an ethereal commander would have to be within like 4 tiles to successfully mind control them 1 out of 80 times. Something like that. I don't remember the math exactly, but it's pretty ludicrous. Because that, every 5 points of psi skill counts as 1 point of psi strength for the purposes of defense. So 100 psi strength or 80 psi strength and 100 psi skill is 100 psi strength equivalent and makes you nearly functionally immune in the vanilla game. Hard mode fucked those numbers a lot. Ethereal commanders have, like, ridiculous psi stats. As they probably should, but... It sure is, Daishi. It sure is. Yeah, I figured you'd be right there. He dropped down from that hole, this hole right here. Son of a bitch. For no Illyrium. It's high strength on Bazaar, though, for killing one of his own. Now he's up over like 20. Okay, I'm not trying to buy anything. Stop telling me it's full. Fuck. We did Snakeman, we did Ethereal, we did Muton, we did... I don't know if we did Celatid. We did Chrysalid. Yeah, well, I need a commander, too, but assaulting an alien base right now is, you know, difficult. It gets easier in a bit, but not yet. Alright, how long is he wounded for? 6 days. Okay. Hopefully this one has some Illyrium in it. Okay. Actually, he needs that in his hand. He can drop it at his feet. No Illyrium. Awesome. Okay. As far as notice, the distance interception will fly to do aggressive will come as close to the shortest range weapon is. Aggressive will come to the minimum range of the interceptor. Standard will come to the minimum range of the shortest weapon. Cautious will go to the minimum range of the longest weapon until it's out of ammo, and then move to the next weapon. Alright. Yes, I need Illyrium. Seriously. That wall's not that tall. Sorry, my head's be acting up a little bit. mean, that works. Yeah, so the reason I do that is, often, especially with small UFOs, they'll outrun your interceptors, depending on the type of mission they're on. They'll be trying to run and get at a faster speed. So I'll push aggressive so that I start closing closer to them, so that I have more time to shoot them if they start outrunning me. But I don't want them to get so close they start shooting my interceptor either. So I'll go between aggressive and standard and try to kind of keep them in a sweet spot. But most of the time you can just go to standard and you're good. See, he shouldn't have his full time units available. Because he used some of his time units to take a reaction shot. But whatever. Son of a bitch. I know, they shouldn't. It's that was my point, Cursed, is that they shouldn't get reset. Okay, that might kill that one because of the proximity. Alright. I don't normally take stuff from my head, but I'm gonna try to cut this off before it gets worse. Give me just a second. I'm gonna grab some Excedrin for my head. I'll be right back. Sorry, I know it's been like 3 quick breaks early in the stream, just... Life's been one of those days. Damn it. Shoot at me again. 5, Ashikura. We lost one last mission. Very high chance of losing one this mission, as we have no tanks left for scouting. If you've entered the raffle at once ever since it started pinging on the channel, you're still in unless you were one of the first 10. Every chance we already blapped the leader, but... Soldier. Navigator. Okay. All right. There's only one research needed before Sidonia, and that's I need another commander. Yeah, basically just radar stations and some interception. So standard will go to the furthest distance of all weapons. Or, like, the closest distance between all your weapons. But if you go to aggressive, it starts getting closer. All the way down to the nose of the interceptor, essentially. No tanks. I'm not going out without a single tank, so... But if I think it's going to intercept me, I'll do this. Or outrun me, rather, not intercept me. And you see it outran me there as soon as I went back. So I'll get aggressive to get it within a closer range. And then go back and forth sometimes to kind of juggle it a little bit. Sectoid Large Scout. Muton Medium Scout. Okay. How long for one? A day. You know what? Just get me one for now. We might, Cursed. I don't know yet. 4 days. I would prefer not to. Illyrium. Do this. So the alien that mind controlled us did it at quite a bit of distance with less skill and only, or less strength and only slightly more skill. So it was pretty unlucky what happened there. Where's your grenade? Heard a door. He opened that door. And the reason to do a panic attack first is it lowers their morale, which makes them more susceptible to the mind control. think the number one reason I got used to not throwing as many grenades is, again, because of playing hard mode. Blowing up equipment is a big problem there because the biggest difficulty in hard mode is the fucking economy. You will not subsidize your cost of your bases off of the council funding in hard mode. You have to sell artifacts in mass to be able to keep up, so... That's awesome! No, they still count as your unit until the start of your turn, Sankey. Because that's why the aliens will attack them, is because they count as one of your units for that turn. So, they shot at him. Now, at the beginning of my turn, I lose control of him. And he goes back to being an alien unit. You're getting there. Yeah, I actually said it a minute ago, but when you panic them, it lowers their morale, and that's the stat that's checked to see if they resist the mind control, is bravery and morale work together. So, panicking them I did. Panicking them lowers their morale so that you have a better chance to mind control them. I said it when I was controlling this sectoid over here. I don't know many things in this world, but I know generally classic XCOM. I can tell you that's exactly, yeah. And it's also, you can see it demonstrated when I go to attempt to control a unit. If I panic them, it makes it much more likely that the control goes through. The aliens do it as well. Yes, you can, Raph. I actually did that on the mission where Bazaar killed Moose.
Hello there.
Also, spamming panic, if it lands successfully, trains our psi skill training, just like shooting a unit does. So, and it's more likely to be effective than a mind control. Because it has a lower test coefficient, the number, the percentage that it tests against is lower, so higher chance of success. Oh, I lost track of this guy. That was stupid of me. There he is. The reason isn't the effect that it has on their morale specifically. It's that if they lose a panic check, they... Yes, because of the way it tests against morale, so... Yeah. They have really high bravery, but his morale's fucked. They just cannot seem to open these standard... Oh, I know. Duh. It's because this door opens outward, and he's occupying the tile. And I don't think he can open it from there, but... That door opens inward. It doesn't open outward. I don't know why he can't open that door. Nothing in there. No, he can actuate it, though, like open it. Yeah. His lesser skill can't quite do it from distance as well yet. Okay. That door's open, so it doesn't actually occupy that tile. That's just a graphical oddity. There are no drones in the vanilla game, Donkus. So I'm missing them, yes, but not because only because they're not present. Like, if you meant missing as in if I wished I had them, obviously. But that's, you know, a pretty easy answer. Do you miss the most useful tool? Yeah, a little bit. But as in, are you missing them because you didn't build them? Well, I don't have them. You know, they're not available, so, yeah. Knock yourself out, kid. Oh, someone else shot him instead. Alright. I think this is illustrative of what Psi amounts to. Yeah. Illyrium. Alright. Okay. Give me more Illyrium. I'm gonna tell you right now, aliens, you're gonna give me Illyrium or you're gonna regret it. Okay? No Illyrium. Time for regret. You motherfucker! Am I wrong? I might just not have seen it. I thought he was facing the door. I know he was probably facing directly at me, but one shot. It has to be a 200% shot, or it can't land there. Like, ah! It's not just a scout. That fucking thing costs 30 Illyrium. Yes, they are. Tough loss. Avenger, I had to put building the Avenger on hold because I need tanks, especially if the base gets attacked again. And currently I have none. The problem is, I can't build them very quickly because the Avenger's taking up all my build space. But I don't want to cancel it, but I might. I might just have to cancel it for now so that I can get my tank storage built back up. We'd put, like, 10 or 11. We're about to be attacked with no tanks. I don't have any tanks, and we're about to be attacked. This will probably be where the campaign ends, because I don't have a single tank here to defend this base. I have 4 soldiers and no tanks. Son of a bitch. All right. Ah! Okay. They attacked the fucking interceptor facility that had 1 interceptor at it. I'd have preferred they attacked my base. I could probably win that. It would just be irritating. But that's just fucking annoying. It's not really yay. That cost me millions. And a lot of time. Good, but I wouldn't want to fill up the base with those tanks, because then I'd have to sell them to make room for the other tanks. It's a whole ordeal. I can't go after this without a tank. I don't want to. Okay, just missed that one apparently. $160 minus the tank. Well, $130 minus 2 hover tanks. I literally don't care. Don't show me multiple times. That's the 3rd abductor. There was only 2, and they always come in 3. Whoa, get it over the water, because I'm not going to it. Okay. All right. One more. I think this was over the channel. Basically, cursed and blaster bombs. And if I have to assault an alien base, same thing. Hey, Pinrider, what's up? On the final mission, 3 hover tank plasmas, 1 hover tank launcher, or 2 and 2. I think just one. Maybe two. It's not a piece you get to use that often. It's a good question, Cursed. It's been a very long time since I've used one. It's probably 8. Basically like the rocket launcher. Ammo is 8. Yeah, 8. Eight per phase if it survives the first phase. And you have ammo on board. Well, no. But yes. I'm not 100% sure. I cannot remember the last time I used a hover tank launcher. I'm thinking like in files you could carry the ammo and it would reload between phases, but I don't know if that's the case. It fucking should. But I doubt it does. Because you can't carry the ammo, like, as an item on the ship, so. London? UK's already infiltrated, but it could be Germany or France, like, it can be an adjacent nation for infiltration. Wolfen, enjoy the lurk. Glad to have you here. Yeah, it's a little bit lower, but still. I can see some use there. Maybe. No, for hover tanks, you need to research a new fighter craft. You have to research the Firestorm. So you have to go through almost the entire new craft line. The fastest in-game time I've won the game, I honestly don't remember. Probably 6 in-game months, because I don't ever play to try to win quickly. You can do it off of the first, as soon as you find an alien base, you can assault that alien base, and if you do it successfully, you have essentially everything you need to go to Mars. You just have to do the research topics. So you can probably do it in like 4 or 5 in-game months, maybe less, but the research time is going to gate you somewhat. Let's just hold these for now. Yes, and the only ships that ever attack your base are very large, are battleships. That's always the case. Shows you how strong mutons are, though. That one survived.
Hi, I'm back with some milk.
Luteria, welcome back. Good to see you, bud. 30 months, that's absolutely awesome. Fucker, still standing. Yeah, we needed tankier mutons. Recruit, he's not even dead. That guy took a blaster launcher almost point blank, a heavy plasma shot, 2 plasma rifle shots in the back, and he's still alive. Absurd. Oh, they're not weaker. I mean, look at his stat line. Oh, we got Illyrium here. That's good. Help offset the cost of those 2 tanks a little bit. Almost entirely, but... We've been using blaster bombs too, which I need to not use as much, but they're fun. But they cost a chunk of Illyrium, so... Not good, Snake Man base defense. Have fun! I mean, if your base is built as a choke point, it's really not that difficult. with a little bit of forewarning because it shouldn't have happened, but I defended a base against chrysalids and snakemans with nothing but ballistic weapons and high explosives, and that was on hard mode. So, you got that. Pretty sure that fucker is still alive. No, okay, he died at some point. Or right at the end. Okay. Okay. Was that when you had a lack of proximity grenades on your favorite choke point? No, it was when it was a secondary base that wasn't completely built, so there were snake men and chrysalids inside the base in the beginning of April in hard mode before you even have lasers. Because Hellraiser thought, hey, I'll intro the snakemen by having them fucking attack your base. Good counterplay. $5 Illyrium apiece. Kind of take a while to build, too. Brazil, bye. Bye, Brazil. Stop! Jesus! That's going to Europe. Where's the other one? This is not Southeast Asia! Sure you're aware of this. That's not Southeast Asia! Southeast Asia. All right, so we go a little bit further south, and we're in fucking South Asia. North Asia. Fucking... That was the fucking hell. I meant to shoot that down. You know what? If they attack me, they'll bring a commander. They really don't like South America. Like... Got him. All right. I'm gonna let them look for me, because this could bring me a commander. Okay. This one's doing retaliation scouting in Europe. They can look for me. Problem is I have to be there. If I... Hold on. No. I don't want them over water. Alien supply in the Pacific. So that's going to go there. I'm just going to verify, because if we don't get a commander from them attacking us, this will be how we get a commander. I'm almost certain that he's landing here, and that's a floater, so... Okay, we're not going to use this right now. I had already found that base, and I'm almost certain I already checked yesterday that it was floaters, but double check rather than be wrong. Hey, you're actually carrying a grenade. Okay. I'm gonna grab this real quick and then come over here. All right. I preferred some Illyrium, but yep. Okay, so that is a floater base. Okay. If we don't get a commander off them attacking our base with sectoids there, that's what we'll do. Alien harvest. Okay. Medium scout alien abduction in Siberia. Not yet, CGI. Hold on. I was about to say, that might land if that's for harvest. We'll get it at night. Oh, we might have just been on the daylight side of that. We are. We're on the daylight side. Okay. Hey, the tank's armor was armor. Not from the back, even though it's the same. No, rear armor is less on these. The hover tank is the same all around. Alright. That works. Hello, boys. That's why I don't generally use psionics, but hey, we got an opportunity to make use of them. Let's fucking do it. Something's going down in there. That's the last alien. Help if I clicked on the alien usually. Okay. Everyone's gotten some psi strength. Obviously, they've gotten the most psi skill, but even they're getting some skill now. Up to 67, he's up to 45. Bazaar's still quite weak, but it's getting better. Yeah, he's... Moose got killed by Bazaar on an abductor. The alien leader mind-controlled on the very first turn. And Bazaar turned and killed Moose. No, 100 strength and skill are the max. Well, skill maybe can go to 120. Strength is capped at 100 hard. Because the base game doesn't allow psi strength improvement. So you might be able to roll it over, just like you can with the other stats, to maybe 105. But by default, it's capped at 100. Because in the base game, without the option for psi strength improvement turned on, toggled on, it can only generate a soldier with up to 100, and it can't increase. So 100 is the functional cap. Okay. All right. Yeah, 250 or 255 for ethereal leaders, commanders in hard mode. It's a little ludicrous. It's almost like it's hard mode. Come on, find me. Bring me that commander. There we go. Wait, that's North America. Okay, so the North America base is probably about to get popped. So, if that's the case, I have an empty hangar here. And this one has a plasma beam. They didn't find it yet. They're scouting for it, though. It's eventually going to get found, but... Alright. Better safe. Well, avalanche missiles don't cost anything. We'll just keep those there. But I'm going to keep this plasma beam safe for now. I don't know if the aliens can use the PsyAmp or not. I've never... I so rarely use psionics, I can't remember the last time that would have even come up. Yeah, I know. I hate how it has to tell me twice, once for each gun. I'm aware. I know. What was I gonna build? I don't even have enough alloys. So I've gotta... I can make those, though, but... might as well. Alright, we've got an ad break coming up in a little bit, but I need to take a quick restroom break before we do another mission or anything, so just a quick 3 to 5 minute break. I'm going to run the ads a little bit early. That'll kick them off for an hour. So quick 3-minute break, 5-minute break at most. I just got to use the restroom real fast, and we will be back in just a few. So stand up, stretch, get a drink, get a snack, do whatever you need to do. We'll be back in a few. I'll see you guys then. Be right back. All right. Thank you for your patience during the brief break. Put this one on the ground if we can. I need to look at this. It's probably going to land. We're doing all right, Pluterio. Hope you're doing well. This run is a 10-soldier limited run. We only have 10 soldiers for the whole campaign, and we've lost 5. So... Probably SL, because the alien standing at the window saw us, so it created vision for that turn for a psi attack to happen. It was still stupid. It's a pretty low chance that it was effective given the distance, but it happens. That's the nature of classic XCOM. Sometimes it just decides someone dies. I knew it wasn't a launcher because you can only have a blaster launcher on a battleship, so that being fired didn't scare me at all. It had to be a small... That's the only thing it could be, was a small launcher. Come on, man. I swear tonight, I don't know if it's my head hurting or what, but I just swear I keep hearing things. I'm going insane. There's really not really a hard number on how much Illyrium we need. Tanks do not count as soldiers, no. A tank is not a soldier, so it doesn't count as a soldier. Also, doing this run without tanks and only 10 soldiers is another one of those situations of technically possible, functionally nearly impossible. Tanks do not have crews. They are completely remotely operated. That's not supposition, that's indicated in the game's information. would imagine that there were autonomous... I mean, there were autonomous tanks before 1999. The Soviets used remote-controlled tanks and bulldozers in Afghanistan in, like, the late 30s. I mean, a bulldozer's not much different. You put a cannon on it, and... These aren't exact... I mean, they're not huge units. You know, it's the size of a Volkswagen Beetle. Maybe. Well, and that was also in the 30s. Add 60 years onto that. Yeah, late 30s, early 40s. Well, no, 40s, earlier 40s. And then radio control became much more advanced, and it would have gone into the 50s, 60s. So, 30s, not as much. I probably misspoke. But 40s, later 40s, yes. After World War II. So, yes, not 30s. My head is killing me, so. Yeah. Yeah. We were, you know, remote controlling stuff in the 60s on the moon, so I don't think tanks like this in the 90s was too big of a stretch, honestly. And I don't know, but they may have, something like this may have existed. Well, these cannons, those cannons don't reload, Donkus, that's the thing. It doesn't have to, the HWP rocket launcher never reloads. It has a static amount of ammo per mission, so it doesn't need 2 crew, because it's not operating on a reload mechanism. It's operating on a static. So. But yeah, they had cameras on them in the 60s, Cursed. So, again, 30 years later. I mean, 30 years is a long time with the way technology advances. Well, that comes down to how fast you think the top is moving. Just because I can turn it at this speed in the game doesn't mean it turns that fast IRL, like if it existed. It could be a slow turn. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say technology like, not the laser part of this, but technology like the heavy tank, you know, HWP, cannon, and rocket launcher, probably completely doable in 1999. As remote operated, because that's what these are. There's not a lot of aliens here, but you need to know where you need to put them. We covered that. Cameras exist. Cameras existed in the 90s. Live streams? You guys need to do some reading. Methinks. Live TV broadcasts have existed for quite a while. That's a live camera stream. It didn't need to be digital. Okay, put a huge camera on that thing. It's not small, it's the size of a car. Thank you, Olsen. There you go. There are, like, no aliens moving on this fucking map. Jeez. Thank you. Well, that kind of depends on how valuable, you know, the life of those two humans is, because you up the value of this thing's ability to enter a battlefield when you don't have two people in it. Give me just a second, guys. I'm sorry. A lot of interruptions tonight. Give me 1 second. Dog getting into stuff too now. All right. Damn! I know interior walls that are non-security walls don't have that much terrain strength, but a laser? I'll just go back and say this. If our, chief, moment of, I don't know if this would be possible, is the HWPs and not the fucking aliens, they probably did okay. Good alloys. Yeah, first trials 1930. Interesting. For the Soviet teletank. That doesn't mean it was functional, but that's a long time ago for, that kind of stuff to be worked on. What's up, Magus? All right. gotta get us a leader, or a commander now. That's gonna scout for us. Find us. We're right here. Bring me the commander. 5. 5 left. Super Essence, that'd be interesting. More of just like a base management, like a colony sim in XCOM without the combat side. That'd be pretty cool. Just be like the base administrator. Have to control med bay, treatment and assignment. You have to control equipment transfers and orders. Have to control scientific, the science assignments, engineering assignments. And the battles happen and you get reports back on injuries, equipment loss, stuff like that, and you just have to manage that side of it, but without the battlescape. Yeah, I don't know if anything like that exists, but it'd be pretty cool. Fuck you! I'm putting it right back up! You guys are really bad at finding me. You've already attacked. I'm in the same place. Okay. Okay. I actually can't go after many UFOs right now. If they're scouting my main base for retaliation, going after any UFO puts me at danger until I know. Losing the main base would not end the campaign, but it would be a big setback. Yeah, Rogue, I've seen QuickMind do with the AI controlling the combat, so you can kind of see that in the same way. That might be the attack we need. If not, that battleship should find us. Okay, that battleship is scouting for us. Hopefully it finds us. There we go. Oh, that's infiltration. It's not what I wanted to see. Okay. Germany. Once the aliens start scanning for retaliation, they will eventually attack you. So, all you need is just a little patience. Yeah, that's not how you get to Central Asia, brother. I'm right here, dude. I haven't even left. Like, right here. Come on. Do we need to give him a little motivation? Score's still good. Over 1,000 positive. Alright, we're gonna start on the Avenger again. And to the aliens, I give a very simple...
Come on. Do it. Do it!
It's a little loud.
Come on. Come on. Kill me! I'm here! Kill me! I'm here! Kill me! Come on! Kill me! I'm here! Come on! Do it now! Kill me!
That's all I'm saying, man. Okay, we'll wait 2 days on that. Why are you scouting with a very small again? Fuck off. Oh. Because it's doing retaliation in Southeast Asia. It's like, I'm going somewhere else, dude. Chill. Alright. You're not supposed to step back from a battleship once you started scouting with a battleship. You send battleships till you find me. They're like, we're looking somewhere else. Calm down. Alright, my bad. Terror in South America again. Oh, there's nothing there. You won't be able to reach. He can't take it down with these. It needs at least one more volley. Go. Wrong one. $22. Okay. Alien abduction. Come on, scumbags. Nice, local. That sounds about right. See? 3 abductors. Always 3. No more, no less. I kind of want to go after these for the chance of Illyrium. I don't need much more, but... just wait for that retaliation to happen. Nice. Sounds like it's going well. They'll attack eventually. They're just taking their damn time. Well, I was waiting for you. There's gonna be a floater battleship here. Terror ships are large, yes. Terror ships and supply ships in the base game. There it is. That has a commander on it. Here's what I'm gonna do. Okay. Exactly, Cursed. Exactly. You have to have one soldier, I believe, Olsen. That's right, all of them. Sounds about right. Goviers, you stream a little. You should stream yourself playing some hard mode. The people would love it. That's a good way to phrase that. Curse. Usually if you get off the ramp and have enough smoke, hard mode is plausible. Hard mode would not be ideal. That's completely fair. Oh, you're a dork, Jet. Don't land in the jungle, bro. Land in the desert, bro. Actually, he's gonna land on a city. Might be Delhi. Oh, no, it's not infiltration, it's base. So he can land anywhere. Go to the desert. Right next to the other base. I mean, who does that? Who builds a base right next to another base? Okay, this is gonna be tricky. Bro. All right. Now the commander should not be visible early at all. Should just be all soldiers. And medic, fine, whatever. This'll show how strong Sai is. Probably an engineer. There we go. Yes, Magus. That's correct. All right. Next time I do a 10 soldier run, I'm going to do it without psionics. We'll see how that goes. The laser rifle run will be pretty straightforward. We'll do that one potentially eventually. That one won't be overly difficult. With no soldier limit, I mean... No, I don't think I'd lose it, Cursed. It'd take a lot for that to happen. Well, these aren't full-scale tanks. It's a heavy weapons platform. This isn't a tank. Compare this to an actual tank, and it's not one. It's a rover with a cannon on it. It's not an Abrams. Yes, the word tank is used colloquially there. But their classification is as a heavy weapons platform. Yeah, it's a drone. It's a treaded drone. It's a big one, but that's what it is. Alright, where did I punch the hole? Right there. Okay. No one in that particular section. That guy's holding something. Hey, you fuck. Okay. You know what? Fuck you. Whatever works. I don't want to shoot the launcher again, because if it's still intact, I'll get ammo with it on the ground. So try not to be wasteful, right? They just wasted 50 of my Illyrium. Fuckers realize they're going out, so they're taking my prize money with them. Dick move. Look at this. He fucking torched it. Sankey, that's a great suggestion and probably an easier place to have a conversation with a lot of threads going to it. And I absolutely love to have conversations like that that make us think about things like this in a game that we all very much enjoy, so. I'm still under the belief that a remote-controlled unit like this would be entirely possible in 99. Is it a little bit better than what we might have seen in the real world? Yeah, it's a video game, but duh. Possible? Absolutely. The one guy who's still holding a weapon. There you go, Sierra. That's interesting, yeah. That would be really cool, Sankey. And the cannon just shoots like a little foam, foam ball, something like that. That'd be fucking awesome. Yeah, 1986. Chernobyl was the year I was born. No wonder I'm so fucked up. It's all the radiation, man. On the other side of the world. I only watched the Chernobyl miniseries, the 5-part miniseries, like, late last year. I just hadn't gotten around to it sooner. But it kept popping up on my fucking YouTube Shorts feed, so I was like, alright, maybe I'll go watch it. I do have superpowers, Pinrider. I can play XCOM for 16,000 hours total and not be bored of it. That's a fucking superpower. It's to be. Yeah, it was pretty good, Orbital. It was entertaining. I don't know how accurate all of it was. I'm not intelligent or educated enough to know the full accuracy of it all. And obviously, I think there's a lot of information that wasn't shared because of the nature of where the accident happened and who was in governance there, but it was entertaining, if nothing more. Accuracy, I can't speak on, but it seemed, good. Hello, my good man. Oh, shit, he didn't die. My good man, you did not die. Well, you should have died, because now you're mine. Wow, he didn't even take a wound. Fuck you. My friend that came from Chernobyl was able to point out 7 mistakes on one hand. Ah, the joke. This is all with 1 psionic soldier. Imagine I had 6. Or a full crew. Yeah, they took some short-lived characters. Makes sense to limit the cast. Yeah, in the final credits, they attributed that the female scientist was a character created to represent a large number of other people involved. So they did that to condense it into one character. But they said in the final credits that character was created to represent a massive amount of other people just to keep the story easier to follow for a narrative purpose. I'm glad that they pointed that out, because I wouldn't have known as someone who hadn't read up on the incident. I remember learning a little bit about it in school, but very little, honestly. So... It was a big thing in Europe back in the day. Ah, I see what you did there. I don't think I need this leader for anything, but I'm gonna just cover all my bases. Sir. Affected by the radioactive fallout in our country, it was secret to talk about the incident. Yeah, I mean, that kind of, yeah, I don't doubt that. Come with me if you want to live. Yeah, Olzen, right? You hear both sides of that, so. God, Psy makes this game easy. It really does. Well, both. But the stun bomb and the small launcher are the tools for capturing live aliens other than the stun rod. It's the only ranged stunning weapon in the game, and it's extremely useful and powerful. Nobody's in here alive. Oh, was the wrong thing. Okay. I don't think a single alien that's left is holding a weapon. I'm still not gonna risk a soldier. Oh, he had one in his hand. Yep, Bob, I came after the battleship to get a commander, and we got him pretty quickly. So, he's on the back of the Sky Ranger with a leader. We saw him and mind-controlled him and ran him to here, and then stunned him and dragged his ass on board, so. Attacked, he's right there, buddy. He's not even dodging because he's mind-controlled, so do better. He didn't want to shoot him when he was mind-controlled. I kind of get that. Oh, that one still had a weapon. Oh, fucking course he did. Son of a bitch. It's the last one who could have a weapon, basically. Alright. Alright. Don't look at him. I don't have any stun rods on board, I don't think. I'll knock him out with a small launcher, but try to do this safely. I think it's one alien. Well, there's two, I believe, but one with a weapon. You know what? Reload this just in case. Actually, step back from the door. Didn't hear a door. He's outside the ship, I think. Moving around now. That's true. We can't get another sergeant. Not enough soldiers. I don't know where he is. If he's on the ship, off the ship. Is he outside? Cool. Got the commander. And a good chunk of Illyrium. Nice. Yeah. Okay. Okay, we got the commander. Yeah, you have to have vision to, because you have to be able to target it. So if you can't target it, then hey, thank you for the 500 bits.
Lycat _cheered. X500. Commander.
Yes, indeed. Commander secured. Just gotta get the Avenger built. And decide how much longer we want to try to increase. Yes. It's getting there. What I was about to say is decide how much longer we want to train psi strength to try to make them more usable on the final mission. We also will be attacked at our base eventually, because they won't stop doing interception until they hit us. It got fucking busy over here in the air? Damn. terror ship, for those who are new. That's doing a retaliation sweep. Doesn't have any fuel. Yeah. Every damn plane got used for all this crap. Yeah, but the tank can die, Cursed, and then you lose that vision and the threat level to your soldiers goes up dramatically. Still pretty good, but... We just shot down like a dozen UFOs in a very short amount of time. Yeah, it wasn't long ago when I was like, our score's at only about 1,000. It's good. It's okay. We're good. Do the leader just to be safe. Make sure there's not... I didn't miss anything. I don't think I did, but... I don't want to go after any of these because if the base gets attacked... You know, I went after the battleship, so... Okay. You know what I have to figure out now? What the fuck challenge am I going to do after this one? Because it may not end on this run, but it's got a really good chance right now. And I don't know what I'm playing next. Maybe we might be stepping back towards Long War since we put that on a brief hold, but we'll see. Well, Honker, the only thing with that in vanilla is that there's not actually a, at least like in open XCOM, I can just do this. Here. If I go to Bazaar, just as an example. Oh my god. I am clicking all the wrong things. I can make them all female soldiers just by clicking. Yeah. So. I mean, okay. I could do that, but it doesn't really change anything. There's no difference. So. I guess I can see that, but yeah, it basically would just increase, it would just add a lot of time of just hiring and firing soldiers. It wouldn't change anything from the gameplay standpoint or difficulty. It would just be higher filter, fire, higher, Go back and watch my first XCOM run that I did, that I posted on YouTube, and I did that for psi strength, which is why I turn on psi strength evaluation now, so that it just cuts out all that time. So even from a non-streaming standpoint, I guess I just wouldn't see much reason to do it, but you know, people have their own reasons for, yeah, you're good. I'm just responding in kind. Yeah, pretty much fire 70% of your soldiers. Yeah, roughly. Wow, they're gonna retaliate over Central Asia? Gee, I wonder why. Did I do something over there? I shot down a whole fucking armada. No conventional weapons? You can do that pretty quickly because you can get to laser pistols in 10 days. Hey, Franz, what's up, bud? Yeah, Honker. Kitchenware out of alien alloys. They've got, like, you know, alien food from the supply ships in their houses, and it's gonna start fucking with their biology and stuff. No guns is actually a fairly easy run. You can do it with explosives and grenades. It's not too bad. It's a little tricky, but not too bad. You just have to throw multiple grenades, basically. Oh, also, laser weapons don't use ammo. Checkmate. Small launchers only? That was the run I just did, basically, in TFTD. Had to do the first mission with tasers, but then I did a pacifist run in Terror from the Deep without ever killing an alien, which is essentially a small launcher, mostly, run. But you can't finish TFTD or UFO. You have to have a weapon that does damage to destroy the brain or the sarcophagus power supplies. Yeah, we just finished that run. I did a pacifist challenge run. We beat TFTD, Superhuman, Pure Iron Man with 0 aliens killed. We finished that run on Saturday. This is the second time I've done it. Just do it on hard mode, small launch. Yeah, but you're a long way from getting small launchers. It's not like you get them early, Cursed. You'd have to use grenade launchers and then small launchers. Because you have to remember that the small launcher is locked behind laser research as well. So, can you kill the brain? No, you'd have to have something that does damage. Yeah, Bob. They got corrupted last time because I wasn't recording locally when I did the first pacifist run. I was just transferring from Twitch to YouTube directly, and Twitch's side, one of their servers, fucked up, and a lot of people lost VODs. Was there any close calls? I had to restart once because we had a tank kill a deep one. But other than that, not really. Well, on the final mission, yes. But go watch that for yourself because it's worth it. But outside the final mission, it was clean. Everything was smooth. But the final mission decided to be a bitch. Almost lost it on the final mission. On phase 2. I don't know, Curse. That's the thing. We're only 4 hours into the stream. And Sidonia's not that big of a mission, realistically. And if I do just Sidonia on Saturday, it's only going to take up a couple hours of the stream at most. I gotta decide what I'm doing after that. No, it will not take up even half a Saturday. Unless we die on it, I'm not doing Apocalypse. I'm gonna start putting a chat command in for APOC. Stop asking about it. Yeah, I'm not doing hard mode again until I get a final update from Hellraiser. So, yeah, you can do XCOM in, it's about 5.5 minutes is probably the current record with quality of life changes. Did I mention ballistics only? Yeah, it's been done. I don't find that run overly entertaining. It basically just makes mutons and ethereals a nightmare, and it makes sectopods almost impossible. But you never have to face sectopods except on the final mission, so... A no-turning run wouldn't be doable. It's not possible. So, no. It would literally not be possible to do that run. You have no control over how things spawn. So, it would not be doable. I don't have Long War of the Chosen installed or set up, and I'm not familiar enough with it. I would want to have a little bit of time to look at it and learn about it before I got right into it. Another XCOM 2 run wouldn't be out of the question, though. We've only done one on stream, and it was fun. Darkest Dungeon's a possibility, especially with the recent passing of our boy Wayne June. I would want to do some sort of challenge with it, though. Maybe. Might just enjoy it, so. Dark Descent, it's possible. I'd have to set it up. I need to set it up for OBS. I don't have it set up right now, but. I want to play more Other Side, but sadly not enough people tune in for it. Also, I hold myself to a standard I don't deserve because I haven't played that game enough. I love that game, though. I love the gameplay, the music. Excellent game. Last Spell's just like Other Side. I like it, but nobody tunes in for it, and I do have to think about that. As much as I would love to just play whatever I wanted and not care who tuned in, I do have to pay some attention to it. I don't look at the numbers when I'm streaming. I don't know how many of you are here right now. To each and every one of you that is here, and don't mention it, I'm not asking for the number, but to each and every one of you that is here, thank you for choosing to spend some of your time here. It's awesome to me. But especially for a Saturday stream, I kind of want to, you know, that's the big day when more people can tune in, so. There's at least 4 of you because of how many people are chatting, so. Less than 0. I didn't learn how to count. I let my games do it for me. You know, local, I did those before I started streaming, but I have been extremely blessed that I've never had a 0 viewer run while streaming, at least. Someone's always tuned in. I got very lucky. I'm extremely blessed. Germany fell in with the aliens? How am I not surprised? Four more? 2 more? 10 more total. That's good. It was interesting, Cursed, but... Files was interesting. Had some fun moments, but now that I'm more familiar with the mod, if I ever did go back to it in the future, I would play it more like I traditionally do. Even if it wasn't pure Iron Man, it would be a lot less reloading. But I just don't know if I want to put that much time into something. You have an ETA on a new version of hard mode? Not yet, Sankey. Hellraiser spoke to me last week about some changes. He posted in the Discord a little bit too, but I'm not sure on what time frame. I'm hoping this year sometime, but I don't have better than that. I'd hope to have it by like summer. That'd be really cool. This is kind of what the gameplay is going to amount to right now. I should do some missions for a little more training, but I want to test something. That's casual 500 grand. Don't shoot the tank. Thank you. Excuse me? Okay. Can't panic them when they're friendly. I was wondering if you could kind of exploit side training that way. Oh, I didn't drop the grenade. Now it'll be on the ground. Hey, get over here. We're having a party. Oh, it's that guy, isn't it? Yeah, he still has the grenade in his hand. Pick that up just so it doesn't go boom. Doors. For one guy. I'll take it. Okay. No, cursed. Not really. In the base game, it doesn't do much. It's just a research topic, essentially. Just expands on the lore, basically. You bitches! Leave McDonald's alone! Alright, I don't need it. $90, $93, $72. This 33's the weak one. The 51's not strong, but... maybe I look for an ethereal medium scout or something. They're not sending a lot of ethereals around right now. Still outruns me because we can't hit it. Now, in, like, hard mode, the examination room might be part of the advanced... no, that's, like, files for, like, advanced medbay or... alien infiltration in Central Asia, huh? Have some fun. Oh, seriously. Has to fly into just the tiny little gap. And we can't infer that we still know where it's going. Come on. It's not Central Asia, sir. This thing can hit us, so... Yep, lost that one. Ooh, lost two. Oh! Have some fun. Yeah, that's why you don't fight battleships with interceptors. But in hard mode, oh, I don't really care. They're literally, I don't need them. In hard mode, we were able to do that with the reinforced interceptors, whatever they're called. With four were able to do it because they could take 2 hits without getting popped. And then obviously the firestorms can do, a firestorm can do it single-handedly a lot of the time. But okay. I don't know, FL. I'm trying to decide. Either that or we're going to be ending early because pretty much it's the only thing left. And then if so, I got to figure out what the fuck. Either way, I got to figure out what I'm doing on Saturday. I didn't expect this to go this quickly. At all. Alright, well, there's still a couple things I want to do here to keep this steady, so... What kind of ship was that? Was it Muton? Debating if I have to leave a soldier here at the base for defense. Mostly because the Avenger is here. He doesn't really need any more training. Okay. Siam. It's like, what did I come in here for? Siam. Okay. Okay. I haven't been listening to the music as much this playthrough, but... so damn good. I think this was mutons, but I wasn't really fucking paying attention. Well, I'm glad you're back, Eduardo. I did read your comment. I was just, I was racking my brain for what I'm going to be doing next. Because I got to figure that out, like, soon. Oh. 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 Huh. That's tricky. Grab the guy we can. Okay. I don't care if it hits the tank. I don't want it to hit a soldier. Would have preferred it didn't kill the tank, but... not my call. I thought it was mutons. Oh, not the ammo. And yes, you can mind control discs. But you technically only get one part of it, and then if you move it, it can shoot itself with reaction fire. Fucking small launcher sounded like a damn blaster. I know they're not here. You know, they can't be present on this map, but... Yeah, they fixed that. Used to be able to mind control multiple parts of it, and then move one part, move it, another part, move it, another part, move it. And you could basically move 4 times. Sectoid leader. That's the psionic, so he's not going to be doing any psionic shit this turn. Okay. It's a little bit dangerous. Oops. Cool. All good. Yeah, look at that psi strength, and he got controlled. Pretty cool. High morale and bravery, too. I don't expect any civvies to get out of this alive. Oh. Howdy do. Alright, not that time. It's gonna count that as me killing it, even though it was the fucking disc that blew up. Oh, armored cyber discs in hard mode. Remember those? Yeah, cyber discs aren't bad enough. Let's up armor the motherfuckers. I really like hard mode, but damn it if it's not really hard. Kind of XP, yeah. I was hoping I'd maybe get a couple civvies out of it, but like alive. Pretty sure this is the leader. That civvy's alive. We're gonna lose score on this, but it's gonna be better than ignoring it. Not by much, because I'm leveling the fucking town, but... Wee! Oh my god, stop clicking that tile. I thought it was mutons, and then there wouldn't be any risk of MC, and there's no real risk of MC if I drop the appropriate weapons and I locate the leader, which we did, so. There was no risk in this mission other than the very beginning when they were looking right at us, but the risk here was extremely minimal. Oh, another civvy. But also a little bit of training. You know, we can still better our stats in some cases, so. I should have forced that sectoid leader to side train us. That's what I should have done. We're gonna conscript this guy. We ain't hiring. It's still gonna say 10 hired on the screen, but you're becoming an XCOM soldier. That'd be great. He's hurting! You're good, Civvy! See, I'm a good guy. Found him. I need to spot that, that sectoid so that I can kill him. So... go take a look. Thanks. I ain't risking a soldier. Fuck that. Yeah, they would, I believe, Jat, because it would count like one of your units. Kind of a shitty scout. Doesn't have a lot of time units. Fuck you, Jim. Stop taking my lunch. Fuck you, Brad. It's my lunch. Fuck you. They don't like each other. Oh, he's one tile outside the radius. Bruh. Let me get my new set of eyes back. Damn smoke. There he is. Do better than that, Jat. Thank you. Positive score! Hooah! Just fucking ignore that. This number doesn't exist. This number nothing. We saved 2 people. 5 people. 5 people saved. And those 5 people are going to be telling a story about how XCOM was the hero. So this number is bullshit. Good. More like they were threatened on the flight home. You better fucking tell this story right, or we're gonna drop you out of this craft over the ocean. Yeah, exactly, Sierra. They'll fucking toe the line. This is what I should have been doing. Good. You do not have to tell me for every avalanche. I'm aware. Alien base in North Africa. That's a very small. It won't land. But that means they're gonna send a medium scout, which will land. Where was it? North Africa. Okay. So I'll catch that. Retaliation, Southeast Asia, whatever. You don't have anything equipped. Okay, blow this up. Or don't. Five, Hellgraph. We've got 5 still. Okay. I was like, am I gonna build defenses? No. A little bit more. If I can get Bizarre and Attacked up to like 70, would be really good. Yeah, I'm mostly just trying to do final preps to get myself as ready as I feel like I need to be, because it's still risky with only 5 soldiers. Like, that's not... it's not a guarantee. Well, a bigger ship takes Illyrium to fuel it every time it leaves the base, so that's why I'm not sending the Avenger out to any of these missions. I don't want to dump Illyrium every time I fly the thing. Look, some opportunities are just too good, and you don't let them go away. Uh-huh. Some things just have to be done. That's all there is to it. Almost. No Illyrium. No surprise, but no Illyrium. Wanted him to shoot the fence, but kind of hard to make him do that. I should have stepped back and tried to fire across it, but he's dead. dead? Help if I didn't misclick there, but, you know, what are you gonna do? Alright. Get him next turn. I'm not entirely sure, Cursed. I mean, I've seen him in chat once in a while, but maybe mostly? You do the job for us? No, not really. Thank you. Hey, Buff, thanks. I'm just kind of doing final prep. It's not a whole lot going on, but I'm just trying to do a little bit more training, get a little bit more size strength, make sure I have all the items and objects that I want and need before we go. Worst part is, when I look at the 5 deaths this run, there's only one that I basically couldn't avoid. The others were all avoidable. So... just have to have this smoke dissipate enough to see these scumbags. Well, and I only restarted once, Cursed. I could have fished for better soldiers for a lot longer. Come on. Thank you. Nope, only restarted once because of stats. And I wouldn't even call the first one an attempt. I mean, it was just... we kind of knew that if we got a terrible stat block, we would just give it another roll. But... hey. Keep a couple more of those just in case. But I have to keep assaulting or attacking UFOs as the primary way to keep the score from dipping super low. Because I could lose on a bad month of score, but I don't anticipate that happening. Alright. Want to see the skill get higher on everybody too, because for every 20 skill, it counts as... or every 5 skill counts as 1 strength for defensive metrics. Okay. That's what I was trying to do. Right-clicking in the wrong menu. Oh, that was going the other way. I wasn't paying attention. Also, your beam's on the wrong side. Yeah, South America. UFO destroyed. Medium scouts can be destroyed. Put 2 on. Why not? I got it for now. Alien base in Antarctica. Send a fucking... It must be leaving because it's going south. Oh, Antarctica, not Arctic. The other time it was Arctic. The problem here is I won't see them with their medium ships, which would be the ones I would go after for psi training. Unless I see one flying in and can infer that it might land. All right. Oh, that's right. I sent them for double beams. Okay. Nah. Well, it's not going towards the base, but they'll eventually find it, most likely. You know what? We got the money. If they go up in time. Something I also never do, but... I build there. Why not? It's a run for weird things. This is fucking laid out horribly. Like, just looks so bad. You know what? I can fix it, though. Mostly. I can't make it match. Not without a ton of expenditure. You need a plasma beam. Tanks are done. I'm mostly waiting on figuring out getting better skill. I'm kind of looking for an ethereal ship. A small ethereal ship to do some quicker size strength training. Destroyed. They're gonna destroy it right after I started building all that stuff. But not yet. Okay, this is what I wanted. Ethereal medium scout. I don't want to destroy this one if I can avoid it. Okay. Okay. Two separate missions, 2 chances of training. I don't think you can destroy large scouts without fusion balls. I don't think you can do enough damage in a single hit. It doesn't matter what weapons you use for damaging the power supplies, but medium scouts can be destroyed with enough damage dealt to them in the air to air combat. Like, destroyed instead of crash landed. But large scouts and bigger, I think with a large scout, the only air-to-air weapons that can destroy it instead of creating a crash are fusion balls. But I'd have to check that. Those might not even be capable. That was fucking rude. Who's the bitch now? Jat doesn't actually have enough psi strength to guarantee he doesn't flip out here. He should focus these two, but he might attack Jat as well. Psi strength's not actually that high. 58? Not that high. That's why I didn't pull them all the way up to the front. This way the tank is blocking. He won't do anything this turn, because right now he's still controlled. That's kind of ridiculously easy. This one's wounded from the explosion. Fatal wounds. He's dying. With a psi attack menu. Alright. Let's see what this boy does for us. He's a leader too, right? So better psionics than That's the two I need him attacking. Perfect. All right. I ran this guy too far around the corner. Son of a bitch. Okay, good. Those might be the only two. I need to block him so that he's not moving, because when he's moving, he's using time units to move instead of do his damn job. Hey, sir, Instructor Orange Robe, I need you back in the corner. This way, at most, he can move one tile. Dude, do your attack. Come on. Thank you. Smoke grenades galore! Do not try this in your own game, because you won't gain any psi strength with it. You have to have the option turned on. It's an open XCOM option. Allow psi strength improvements. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Okay, he wasn't mind. Now he's mind controlled. Booyah! Under my control, bitch. Jack got mind controlled there. Yeah. That's good though. That's training for Jack as well. So, what developed this strategy for me was, in my earlier campaigns, even before I ever did psi strength training, when I would go on a mission in hard mode before we could evaluate our own psi strength, we would trap our weakened soldiers, whoever got psi attacked, in the back of the craft and block them in with strong soldiers. And we would just call it putting them in the fish tank. So then I realized, well, if we can, with the psi strength option, if we can train off of it, we block ourselves in and then let the training happen, so. Okay, so what I'm gonna do now is I want attack. So Bazaar has been attacked far more than 11 times at this point. So Bazaar's training is done here. He can't get more. So because psi attacks get stronger with proximity, I'm going to move Bazaar away, which will make the ethereal attack jacked and attacked, so that they can get psi strength improvements now. He's still getting attacked because he's still close enough. That's fine. I'll run into, like, the opposite corner if I have to. Attacked isn't getting attacked. He's just, his morale is so low that he panicked. It's continuing to panic. Bazaar is way down at the bottom as far as weakest, so... Well, he's not that much lower than attacked right now. But I want... That was a ping on Jat, which is what I want to see. I actually just mind-controlled him, hill home, and then walked him on to the... Normally, that's what I would do. But I'm using psionics offensively in this run, so I just mind-controlled him and walked him on, and dropped his gun. His gun's outside somewhere. But yeah, in my other runs, I would knock him out, drag him on board, and then wake him up with stims from the med kits to accomplish the same thing, essentially. Yeah, I dropped the gun somewhere. They're getting throwing accuracy training, too. Still targeting Bazaar. Alright, we'll go to turn 65. We're gonna be doing this again on the next mission, just so you're aware. I know it's not super entertaining, but this is one of the ways that helps me get this win, hopefully. Okay. Six psi strength on attacked, only 2 on Bazaar, but only 1 on Jat as well. But 6 on attacked, or attack, so that's good. 10 bravery, also getting their bravery up, and throwing accuracy, like I said, so... Yeah, Bazaar got the lowest by far, which is unfortunate, but 58 up to for attacked, and Jat's up to 74, so it's going. It's going the right direction. Delirium, too. Nice little bonus. Wrong person. Exterior's pretty clear. That guy will be standing in the same tile because he can't move. He didn't have any time units. I want this guy to stay basically as my scout right now. I don't even know if I have it turned on, actually, and I don't have enough time units to really make that possible, but there's an option for allow side capture. I don't actually have it turned on. Mind controlling all remaining aliens results in victory. I just didn't see a need to turn it on. I guess they want me to have a few live ones. A leader. A leader among orange robes. Orange robes. I could probably do multiple, yeah. But it's, honestly, it's not, it would just make it slightly faster, maybe. So I'm not overly concerned about it being super quick. Panic. Okay, I've still got this one. Will be in vision. Not enough time use. Okay. You do, though. They're not really strong enough to attack each other consistently. Let the instructions begin! Super exciting, right, folks? It's what it takes to win stupid challenges in XCOM. A very odd training method. We'll go to about turn 50. What I'd love to see is a +6 on Bazaar. That would be... Well, and on Jat, too, would be nice. Go stand next to him, Jat. Like, really get in there. Yeah, but he did last time, too, and he only got a +2. Because it's just like aim growth. It can be between 2 and 6. Or 2 to 6. Not between the two. Alright, it's quick. We'll go to turn 70. Sorry for the flashing. I know it's... Couple pings on Jat there. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. +5 on Bazaar, +3 on attack, 3 on Jat. Very good. Very good. And 2 bravery on Bazaar and Jat. That's worth it. Because that's like a month worth of Scilab or more to get the strength. So, a little annoying, definitely not great to look at, but absolutely worth it. He's over 40 now. Close. We're close. All right. They're pretty much, they're strong enough to withstand probably an attack at range, but anything within 20 tiles is still going to get Bizarre. Anything within 15 is going to get attacked, and something right next to Jat, even within maybe 5 tiles, 6 tiles, can get Jat. Cursed and Yip are basically functionally immune to anything that's not adjacent to them. So we'll try to have the month roll over and see what their training, what their skill, how their skill grows with the Scilab training. So 16, 13, 11. Let's see what we do there. Harvester. Super rare. It's the first one we've seen. October of the first year. Good. Just turn off the avalanches there. Supply ships fly when they're doing supply. They fly too fast to intercept without a firestorm. Supply. Infiltration. Terror ship. Good. Large scout, done. This is just to keep score in check and just not let them do anything too egregious. We are still trying to defend the Earth, even though we're basically just trying to finish our training. Yeah, training montage, basically. Right at the back end of it. Okay. Well, considering they think Japan is in Southeast Asia, I'm not too concerned. Obviously, it's just like in TFTD, it's just the way that the region is defined within the code of the game. Oh, I don't have a weapon equipped on this interceptor. I was just fucking around, man. It's just a prank. I was like, why isn't he shooting? You don't have no guns. That's better. There's the third harvester. Took you long enough. You're like 3 days late, bro. Ooh, getting spicy. They're gonna destroy these other bases eventually. Ignoring supply ships. Can we stop? That's the base build. Yep. The Ethereals have built a base. And I don't care. Stop with the okay. That's enough. My God. Shut up. No, there is. You have to have a soldier there to do a ground defense in a base. Got a little bit more. Not much. All right. Well, we'll see the in-game month. That is nope, that's sectoid. I thought it was ethereal for some reason. All right, roll the month. That is, but way the fuck down there. It's also going full speed. I'm not going to catch that. Pretty much, cursed. Yeah, they pulled the score back down with all the activity in the bases. It's not low enough that I care, but... Okay. All right. Well, we might do a little bit more. We might try to side train Bazaar a little bit more if we can find some ethereal medium, like medium scouts, even large scouts. But otherwise, that's probably where we're at. Yippee and Curse both have 95 size strength, 81 and 92 size skill. Jat, between his 78 strength and 38 skill, is at roughly 82 strength. It's pretty good. Attacked is at about 72 once you can, with skill giving to strength, but Bazaar is only at about 48, so he's still pretty low. But yeah, we'll see. We will finish this run on Saturday. Either this will be the 5 that do a victory on our first actual attempt, or we will lose and maybe go again. But we'll decide then. It'll depend on how interested people are in it. I have to decide what I'm doing next after this run. Either whether it ends on Saturday or ends shortly thereafter, because given this week, this run will take at most a week. Like, even if I do it again, it's only going to occupy about a week of time, so feel free to offer suggestions in the Discord for what you'd like to see next, whether it's a challenge run, or a different XCOM game, or a different game altogether, and we'll see about that. But tomorrow will most likely be FTL for a couple hours in the evening, and then we'll be live Saturday afternoon for the conclusion of the Iron 10 run, and whatever happens from there. I'll figure something out if I don't get any suggestions that I like, but maybe XCOM 2, maybe a different challenge in UFO defense, maybe a completely different game, maybe just some more FTL while I think about it. But either way, I had a blast tonight. We're getting close to the conclusion of this run, be it win or loss. We're close. 5 soldiers to go all the way. We'll find out on Saturday. I'll see you guys tomorrow for some FTL, or next time you're here, right here in the Echo, where each and every one of us has a voice. Good night, God bless, and be good people. I'll see you next time, folks. Have a good one.